Santi. How's it going? Actually, it's a very interesting spot for the exit. I wasn't expecting that to be there. I was looking on the map for where the exit was, and it's like right next to the entrance. It's such a weird map. I don't like this layout at all. It's got so much backtracking. Lots of legendary trees this run. I think that's 5 now. Actually, there's another one on the map. It's a 6 roll. Nice. Oh shit. There it is, baby. And what's up, Diago? All good? Yeah, doing pretty good now. I think it's been like 3 days since I got Netherwood drop. It was about time for one to hit. So we'll pop that on the notable session drops. That actually tagged me, come on now. That sucks.
stuff overlaps in some other guy's joints. Having a girlfriend is hard.
No, he's crazy as hell. I went up on a man. Gotta focus on what we do.
I'm getting chatbots already. I just turned on the stream like 30 minutes ago or something. I'll have to ban it after, I guess. No. Why are you leashing? Get back here. Oh, how did he... I don't know how he even aggroed from that far away. This playlist is pretty good, but I don't know. This part feels like it deviates from the breakcore a little bit. The wubs are a little bit intense. We already went that way. I can't wait for these map walls to be fixed up at some point. Oh, he's there. He was blending with the tree. I think that's everything. Oh. I guess another demon angered and I didn't realize. Hey, what's up, Planet Surgery? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Saw you're hunting for one of those Founders tokens. I think there's quite a few of those still floating around out there that people are willing to sell. But I don't know. A lot of them might be in like dormant wallets or something. To like wait for some people to come back. Oh, sorry, I had to turn you up a bit. Yeah, I might have to adjust the audio levels a little bit. My mic is like not in an ideal location at all. Also, how is the music versus the voice? Because I can imagine maybe the music is too loud. Game crashed when finished. Exiting map, loading. Think I'm gonna die if I close it. That friggin' sucks. Well, at the very least, you can contact support to get your stuff back if you die, but I don't think you'll get the stuff that you had on the adventure, which would really suck if you had some good drops. Oh, it's the other way around. The music is too quiet. I don't know. I don't stream very often. I thought I would give it a try though, because I've been sinking some decent hours into grinding lately. And usually I just like watch a stream or something while I'm grinding. Oh, we got a tome. Nice. This is a studious tree. Usually I just like watch a stream or something, or just like listen to music, but I figured I would try this streaming while I grind, because why not? It would be a decent way to kill some time. Only when you are mid-talking. Wait, when I'm mid-talking? I'm not sure what that means. I might get louder as I talk more, I don't know. I'm usually like pretty in the zone when I'm grinding, but maybe I'll get into a conversational flow here. It's been like 3 months or something since no, actually much longer than that I think, since I last streamed, so I'm like not used to talking very much. Oh, you did just wake up? Well, good morning then, GM. So yeah, I was just rambling about Founders tokens a little bit. So I noticed you had the buy offer up for one. Although I'm not sure, like, I'm pretty sure there's got to be quite a few of those circulating still in like active wallets, but I was just mentioning, like, I don't know how many of those might be in dormant wallets that people are not actively using right now. It is a little bit of a mystery. Hopefully you can find one though. Although to be honest, well, I don't know. I guess it's like a situation like where when you've had something for a long time, you like don't care about it as much anymore. The blue name is pretty cool, I think, but generally, historically speaking, when it comes to the events or whatever, you usually don't get like tons out of it. You usually get like a few extra like gift boxes or whatever. It's nothing too crazy. It's just like a little thank you for like buying one early on, back when the game was like super early on. But the blue name is pretty cool. You didn't die? Nice, dude, let's go. That's the best feeling. And I had a death the other day, which was basically to a bug, I think. I think it's a bug, I don't know. I'm gonna have to wait and see what Cliff's call on it is, I guess, but there's this bug where when you dodge roll, if you dodge roll through an object, it will like snap you back into place. and I did that when I had a horde of like 5 or 6 Necro Hulks chasing me, and I like teleported into the center of all 5 of them, and they just one-shot me. It was pretty crazy. So I put in a support request to see if that qualifies as a bug. I don't know if it does or not. If I can find a box, I can like demonstrate it here, but I've got my pet with me, so it's probably gonna break them. Okay, wait, oh, there's one there. Wait, no, don't break it, no, stop, you fool. I have to put my pet away to show it off. The pet is too eager to break the Destructibles. Of course, the one time I needed him to actually break the Destructible so that that situation wouldn't happen, that happened the other day, he wouldn't break it. Of course. Yeah, what are you guys up to? You guys just grinding? Putting in the good grind? What maps are you guys running? I haven't really had a chance to look at all of the like epic and legendary tier maps. There was a period of time over the last couple days where there's no Trigantium picks for sale on the auction house, or in the Emporium rather. And I had hit 75, so I really wanted to pick those up. But virtually nobody was selling them. Oh dude, look at that, the hero pet. Did you see him block the laser? That's so cool. It's rare for that to happen, but it's so cool when the pet jumps in front of the laser and blocks it. I freaking love that. Anyways, I wanted to get those picks and there was none available, so I went to go. I was just gonna grind some Mystic maps. So I got to grind up the new Odinspire a little bit, which seems to be very, very range oriented now. Like, it doesn't seem very friendly towards melee builds, because there's just like so many archers. But if you have a range build, you can like fly through that map super fast. Oh dude, what is this positioning? What the? He's like totally glitched out here. He's stuck. What the heck? Okay, well, I guess we take these. Oh wait. Oh, he's tricking me, dude. He's debating me. Okay, wait. Dude, he just healed himself to full HP. Are you kidding? This is actually really bad. I need to get him out of there. Dude, you got. Wait, he's actually legitimately stuck. He can't leave. Well, now I'm kind of glad I was streaming, because what the hell is going on in this? I've never seen this before. I've seen some bad spawns before, but... Oh my god, what the heck? Dude, how am I gonna deal with this? My potions are gonna run out too. Can I like blast them out with Tempest? This is ridiculous. Oh wait. Can you get through? No, he's stuck. I've never seen this, dude. This is a once-off. Okay, let's think about this here. We're playing a puzzle game now, apparently. So grinding my mobile Web3 dailies first. Oh, right on. What kind of Web3 stuff are you playing? Aldouth, but maybe gonna do Odinspire. Aldouth gave me 5 blockchains this week, so I don't know. It's being good to you. That's good. That's good to hear. This nether demon's not being good to me. Dude, how do we... What is the best approach here? Because he auto-heals too, because he's glitched, and it's treating it as a leash every time, so... Dude, this is wasting so much of my time, too. Okay, so maybe I can just fight him here. I think if he stays in this little area, I might be able to just fight him. I'm gonna have to be careful of the fireballs, though. I lost my ranged potion buffs, too. So this is gonna suck. Alright, I think we're good if he's here. Oh god, I'm gonna have to be really careful of the fireballs, though. I'm just gonna stop shooting when he goes into fireballs, because I don't want to get animation locked. And I'm not gonna Tempest, just in case it, like, resets him. Okay, we're good, I think. This is so bogus. Alright, we're good, we're good. I thought he was gonna keep leashing and regenerating. That was so weird. $11 nice clear time. That's crazy. Which one is Elduith again? Oh, this one. Got the Pyro Stalkers. Globule. It's kind of cool he added some new, like, vanilla mobs. They look really cool, but they don't do anything right now. I wonder if they're gonna get effects later on or something. Man, that nether demon really threw me off. I like lost my grind flow from that. I think this track went a little bit heavy on this, like, repetitive anime vocal, whatever this is. It's, just a little bit repetitive. Man, I guess I would be more chatty, but I mean, if you guys are grinding, if I force you guys to type messages to respond to me, it means I'm gonna like lower your grind efficiency, and so it's actually bad if I if I like try to talk to you guys or. There've been a few times in dungeons over the past few days where I was like typing in chat, and I ended up typing so much that like my potions wore off in the dungeon, and I'm like, oh, guess maybe I shouldn't be typing so much. It's the grinder's dilemma. You want to like chat with people, but if you do, your grind efficiency goes down. You gotta try to like sneak responses in between adventures, basically. With the 60. See, like, I want to type grats right now, but I'm just like in the zone. So for me right now, I'd type grats after dungeon if I remember. I don't know where that exit is. I think this is a dead end up here. Wait, did we clear this already? I can't tell if that's from the map bug or not. No, we haven't been this way yet. Also, man, the audio balancing on this playlist feels like it's a little bit off. This track sounds like disproportionately quiet to some of the ones that were playing previously. But anyways. Please don't be a long, narrow corridor that goes to the boss. Please. Oh, it is. I think. Oh wait, is it? Oh, it's one of the ones that circles around. Okay, we're good. It's the worst when it's a long corridor that goes into the Nether Demon area, and then it forces you to backtrack all the way back to where you came from. Lose so much time. I might change the playlist after this. This track has some... playlist has some good tracks on it. Ow. Fireball in my face. Alright, let's see what we can do with this music here. On some dungeon core here. Oh no, I feel weird. Someone else type. This is really loud. Let me turn this down. Man, you know what relic they need? We need a version of Dark Heart Medallion for ranged that gives you increased attack speed when you're on low HP. That's what we need. That's what I want in the game. I think there should be a mythic relic that says if your HP is like below 35%, gain 5 to 10% attack speed. I think that would be so fun. High risk, high reward. Although I guess a lot of people probably wouldn't like play risky, they'd probably just use it, like they'd get low HP and then just play super safe with the attack speed buff. Maybe, although it would probably be too complicated then, because the relics are supposed to have pretty simple effects, but if it was like, you only gain that attack speed if you're like within close proximity to an enemy or something. So you'd have to like be kind of close to them. That'd be kind of neat. This is what I think about when I grind, is how could they possibly make, I say they, it's this clip, but how could range be allowed to like go faster? So this feels so slow right now. Compared to melee anyways. Although it's always been that way. One day range will be allowed to go fast. Holy crap. That was a welcoming committee. Oh shit. Can't really do much about that. Oh, and I got tagged by a necromage. Oh, that sucks. I was too busy dodging the garden hose of doom. Foraging 67. Nice. Dude, 8 levels till he gets to, what do you call it? Transcendent. Done with your 10k ingots? Yeah, man, how many friggin' ingots must it take? I don't even know. That's a lot of ingots, man. I'm pretty interested in eventually getting foraging up. It'd actually be kind of nice to know how many ingots you need to get there. Probably like even more than 10,000. He's got 8k more to go. Holy crap, man. Oh yeah, I was gonna show off that glitch that killed me the other day, wasn't I? I don't think I'll be able to do it with the pet out. I'll have to remember to put the pet away next run, I guess. I call it a glitch, but again, I don't even know if it's... like, maybe it's intended to work that way, because there's not really a good way to deal with it or something. Oh. Micro Hulk Smash. Does anyone know why Leaf Song resin is so much more expensive than all the other monster node drops right now? Been trying to like figure that out for the past like 3 days or something. Oh wait, I think my Twitch chat disconnect. It just said it was connecting to chat. Oh. The heck? I swear my arrows are not going where my mouse cursor is pointed. Temporary drunkenness acquired. Alright, I was gonna put my pet away. I could show off that glitch slash working as intent. Actually, I think I can show it off here. You can... I think it works here. Yeah, it's something like that. Although I guess I can show it off in the actual dungeon. This might actually save someone's life if they're watching at some point, if they're playing ranged. Here, I'll put Rudy Blue away. I'll see if I can find a crate to show it off. There's usually an abundance of crates next to the walls in this place, so it wouldn't be too hard to find one. It's interesting how he like made some like archer heavy maps. I'm guessing that's intentional to like dissuade melee players from playing on some maps. I don't know. I guess he's just testing things out. What the heck? Oh, my enhanced didn't. I didn't chug it for some reason. Oh, here. Okay. So we found one, right? So the other day I had like 5 Necro Hulks or something chasing me. I was just like rounding them up. And I was like running like down this way or whatever. And I saw like a destructible or whatever. And I'm like, whatever, I'm just gonna go here and dodge. And so I was here. And the Necro Hulks were all like right here. And as I ran up here, I dodged. And it did that. So I dodged through this thing, and then it like teleported me back into the Necro Hulks, and they like slammed me and insta-gid me. It was very scary, and I was very bewildered for probably at least 2 minutes afterwards. So if you're ever playing a ranged build, be careful not to dodge through those destructible objects, because they could kill you. Oh, 97 woods left. I wonder if that's if it's time to dump the woods. I'm gonna have to figure out, because like normally in most events, when it's about to end, the price of whatever the event item is tanks because everyone's trying to dump it as quick as they can before the event ends, right? But this one's a little bit different because there's 2 people. Who was it? It's like Delight and there's some other guy, I forget his name. Actually, whenever I see his name, I think I have trouble, like, saying it properly. But anyways, there's those two guys who are, like, fighting for first place, so I wonder if this time, if they're gonna be, like, competing right until the very last Aether would turn in. But from what I could tell, like, Delight was pretty far behind last time I looked. Unless Delight's tactic has been to just, like, accumulate a crap ton of wood to turn it all in all at once, just to, like, close out the event with a win. Without any, like, retaliation being allowed. That could be a thing. I don't know. As for me, I'll take my edge and sell happily. Man, it's gonna be sad when Aetherwood isn't worth, like, however much it's worth now. Quite a lot, though. But I guess maybe this was just an experiment to, like, figure out some, like, fun, like, kind of ongoing long-term events to run or something to create value in the economy. But it's been really good to some players. I mean, like, you look at Bromigo, that guy got, like, fully decked out with gear just from Aetherwood alone when he was farming. Ooh, we like the orange trees. What is going on with this guy? Hello? Bro got stuck on a branch. Okay, I think we're done. No, I was stuck in animation. I didn't pop my juice. God, I got my juice. Oh no, it's the loading screen of doom. $8:43. Oh yeah, I guess I did waste some time showing off that glitch. Another loading screen of doom. Let's go get Rudolph the Blue-Nosed Reindeer back. Here's the boy. I got this guy a long time ago, like even before like permanently dark map. Even before day and night cycles were a thing, Cliff was kind of like hinting that there would be dark maps. And I'm like, I bet you this little dude would be helpful. And unfortunately, he's not as helpful as I thought he would be, but he's still pretty cool to bring with you into a dark map. I thought he would have like a ability that like lit up the whole area like a lantern or something, but alas, it did not play out that way. I've gotten pretty fond of him though anyways. Especially when he jumps in front of the verdantling lasers to stop me from losing energy, that's always pretty cool. Also, when he actually does his job and breaks the destructibles so that I don't teleport into a group of 6 Necrohulks, that's also nice. Also, nothing can save me from just getting slapped in the face by one. Out of my own stupidity. Oh, what the heck? Oh, I blew him into, like, out of his leash range. Bro started sprinting. He's getting this cardio in. Man, this track has such a Halloween vibe to it, but it is the farthest thing from Halloween right now. It is so friggin' hot here right now. Oh, that reminds me actually, we haven't... I've been tracking, because I track my, I track legendary nodes, and I've been tracking transcendent ones. We haven't had a single transcendent mining node in the past 4 runs. Holy crap. It's pretty unlucky. This is the first one we've seen in 4 runs. Oh, actually this is run 5 now. The past 4 have had none. Oh, we got 2 now. It's making up for it. I did get that either would drop earlier too, so I guess I can't really complain about anything at all. was a little bit over ambitious. One could say. What's going on in the chat? If you don't believe me, go look up. He said something about bringing out a bunch of loot or something. Did he find a bunch of stuff or something? Oh, hello. It's the Nether Demon. Friendly neighborhood Nether Demon. I don't think there's any more disappointing feeling than a transcendent node that breaks and nothing comes out. I think it has to be the most disappointing node to mine and have nothing come out of. Let the little deer get it. There you go. And I do feel like I farm more efficiently when I'm streaming for some reason. I think I'm just like more focused on what I'm doing. Whenever I have like a stream on in the background or something, I always get sidetracked. Like, oh, I finished the dungeon, let me like look at chat, let me like, I don't know, go browse the net or something. When I'm streaming, it feels like it's like, oh, this is what I'm doing, so I'm just gonna go next. Which I usually do as well, like most of the time. I just am more prone to like just getting sidetracked and not grinding. Maybe I should stream more often then. It keeps me more focused. Plus, I guess it's kind of fun if a big drop does happen to show up. If it's actually being streamed. There's been like a few times where I've been like, oh man, I wish we were recording that. It'd be cool. It's like Ghost Car. What is your fastest time on Mythic to Trans dungeons without nodes? I'm not sure. I haven't really done no node runs. I could do a no node, maybe just to benchmark it, because I actually am kind of curious. Although, like, to be honest, I don't even know if it's that good of a benchmark. Like, if you just look at Echoes of Time, I think my time this week for Transcendent was a 6:47, and that was pushing it pretty hard. This was with the range build as well, using a build very similar to this one. But I don't think a range build could get sub 5 minutes in Echoes of Time right now. I just don't think it's possible because range is so limited in their damage output, even with Tinted Tempest, that it's just not really possible to keep up with melee. Wanted to know if my 4 to 5 minutes Elduith was good. I do rare and legendary woodcutting. I could slap together a legendary and like give it a quick whirl. Although I put together yesterday, it wasn't yesterday, I think it was the day before, I have a mythic range build for Odinspire, which I think was averaging 5 minutes with nodes. I could bust that out really quick after this just to show it off. But that's using the Tempest, which is a fantastic item if you want to go ranged, by the way. I feel like it's like super undervalued for what it does. It's like very easily the best magic item. It's this one right here with the knockback and like a huge radius. I'm getting slapped in the face because I'm being lazy, but it really does help clear time a lot because it just lets you get AoE damage that range typically lacks. But yeah, we can do a mythic run of Odinspire after this just for fun. So I can know if upgrading my build is worth it. Yeah, for sure. What does your build look like right now? Because I've got pretty much all of the staple legendary items you would want, so if you're curious about like what damage output is like for any of those, I can like just use them for you so you can get a sense of whether or not they're actually worth picking up. If you don't have a Necrofancy already, I'm pretty sure I was running Necrofancy. I don't know, we'll double check. But Necrofancy is a super awesome item, and it's extremely cheap right now for what it is. Like, you should definitely pick up a Necrofancy if you're interested in playing range. I actually very often run Necrofancy while I was running it in this build too. I just kind of favor the Spyglass a little bit more right now. I think Spyglass is probably... Actually, that's... If you don't have your Spyglass already, I would pick up your Spyglass now. Is it still at 50? Oh my god, it went up to 60. If you can get a Spyglass, I would very much recommend getting a Spyglass. Because 60 Eng right now, I believe, is still very cheap for this item. This is literally one of my favorite relics in the entire game right now. It's so good. You can use it in like just about any build and it will be really good for you. It wasn't that great before, but as soon as it got the movement speed buff, it is like such an awesome item. But I'm just rambling at this point. That's... oh, I did not mean to do that. That was a misclick. We beat up a lot this round. Let's see, I use Stellarfire Amulet is OP on legendary maps. You group up a lot of mobs and use it. Oh, cool. I don't have that one. It sounds good though if it's one of the magic items. Because I feel like range builds currently, they like really rely on the magic items to get their damage output. At least until such time as maybe there are changes that are made to range to let them do a little bit more AoE or something, or like maybe more attack speed items are introduced into the game. Because we did get that green archer's amulet. I like genuinely think it's a really good pick. It's maybe like not the best in the entire game, but it is really, really good. 5% increased attack speed for a green item. I have genuinely used that in some of my Transcendent builds. And it's good. Like, you can replace Pico with it. And it will actually, over the course of a map, it will speed up your time. Quite considerably. Like, I think it actually out-tempos Pico in a lot of cases if you're getting nodes, just because Pico is difficult to time when you're getting nodes. You usually end up losing uptime. But flat plus 5% range attack speed is just active the entire time, so it's pretty nice. One shots everything. Oh, you know what might be one worth picking up too? Tinted Tempest right now is really low supply, but Volt Core Amulet for Mythic is kind of worth. Although, I don't know, I guess I can show it off. You might be disappointed with it, because compared to Tempest, it has a very, very, very limited area of effect. So, 2300 AoE, and it can crit 3400, 10% chance to apply fire. It sounds really cool. I've never seen it used. Sounds like an awesome item. I'm glad there's like some like magical utility items that are being added now, because these are like, they feel like they let you do some interesting builds. I gotta drink my juice. AoE is circle. Nice. I had a in the previous version of Odinspire, I had a pretty fun Odinspire build, or Mythic build rather, for just like running around with Bane of Immortals and grouping up a bunch of enemies and then just like bursting them down. It was a 9-minute. Kind of slow. Okay, let me... okay. Yeah, we'll do an Odinspire really quick here. So we're done with this load screen. The loading screen of doom. It's endless. There we go. I actually recently picked up the house, so we can just dump off our stuff in here. Yeah, so it was this that I put together just the other day, because no one was selling Trigantium picks, so I just went to go do some Mythic dungeons. And this build, I don't even think is that optimal. It's just, like, it's comfortable. It's very comfy. It even has the Ruby Evenbrook egg, just so you can completely chill and, like, take arrows to the face all day. But you can probably optimize it for speed if you want to. Was there any, like, items in particular you wanted to see that you were, like, curious about? Because I've got a few. I would still, again, like, recommend Spyglass, just because the move speed is really nice for shooting and scooting, so, like, you never have to stop, pretty much. I think this build, like, you could probably get away with, like, dropping some of these sustained items and go for something else if you wanted to. You can just run it like this, though, I guess. Just to show it off. I would love to have a Pride of the Black Ingress. It would just help the clear time a lot, but Rain of Fire is okay. Mythic is Mythic. I usually only run discreet and enhanced range potions. You can get crazy with like bullseye potions if you want to. There's actually maybe I could show off next run too, a transcendent one with elite range where you can literally one-shot everything. But it's like pretty expensive to run it, so I prefer not to. But yeah, we can just run Odin's Fire. I don't know how fast I'll be able to go. I guess we'll see. Actually, I usually bring Translumination on this map. Just gonna go grab one of those really quick before we start it. I like Translumination just because you get some mobs sometimes that like to hide in the bushes. And I like to just like not have to worry about that. So if I were like chain running this, I would pop these in my stash, but we'll just do a quick one here. Oh, the Baked Birdbeak? Yeah, that's a pretty good choice. I haven't had a chance to run the carpet. The carpet, I don't have a carpet, but it's one I'm kind of interested in. Just because 20% move speed sounds absolutely bonkers to me. It'd be pretty nice to have. I think a lot of range builds it would be good with. Do you have Spyglass, but like you opt for Birdbeak instead? I'm trying to remember what the damage rate points are for the enemies. I'm pretty sure I usually try to Tempest the Bombardiers. Oh, they're a two-shot, okay. If you can find someone selling Tempest, I think it's probably like the best in-slot ranged item. Maybe, I don't know. It kind of depends on your style, I guess. How do I play this map? I always like feel like disoriented going to a new map. I'm not playing this right at all. But let's see how fast we can clear it just with like suboptimal kind of just blundering around. Oh my god. Also, hopefully we don't die because Pyrostalkers can be a little bit insane. I might actually die. Okay. I'm in like my mindset for transcendent mine farming, and I forgot how insane these range mobs are. They actually obliterate your face if you're not careful. I remember when I was like in the zone though, you can get pretty aggressive on this map if you want to. Oh yeah, and I have Pico too, right, I forgot. We should pop Pico at some point. When there's a good... probably should have popped Pico there, to be honest. I feel like melee weapons are better for speedrun because AoE damage. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Melee is... That's why melee is meta right now, because it's just... almost strictly better than ranged. Because it goes faster. This map is trash, it's too long. I don't know, I was finding I could go through it pretty fast the other day. Like for woodcutting XP, I was actually almost considering like running this for woodcutting XP because it was a little bit faster than the mine. Because my mine times are usually around 7 to 8 minutes. But I could usually get like 5 to 6 minutes on this one. Watch this guy wave his arms around for a few seconds. I don't know what's up with the noises these guys make. They like laugh when they die. Oh yeah, wait, did you want me to do no nodes? Because I'm doing nodes now. I don't know. I can't really see myself doing nodeless unless I was like, I had all my gathering skills leveled up as far as I wanted them to go. But yeah, we're taking a pretty long time here. I think actually I may have also been running Overmorph when I was farming this. Because for this map in particular, it's pretty nice. I find on mines, it doesn't really help save that much time overall. Oh god. Well, I guess we're eating the flames. Probably pop another harvester here. Didn't I? Oh, I found a fireproof potion. Let's use that. Usually when I'm farming I play a little bit more safely, but I'm trying to go at least like semi-fast here. I'll just pop a Pico. Wait, that guy's still following me? How far is he gonna chase me? Dude, what the heck? How far out did he go? That's crazy. No, don't. I hate this. It's such a stupid mob, dude. It just wastes your time. Oh, you wanted to see if Mythic is faster than Legendary? I guess we'll see. I feel like I took a pretty long time on this clear, to be honest. We're almost done though. I think this is gonna be like a 640 or something. It's like pretty slow. But I kind of messed it up, so. Yeah, this is 647. So that was slow. I can just check my records here. Let's see. I thought I was getting, actually maybe I lied, maybe I wasn't getting 5 minutes. I'm just looking at all my records from the other day. It looks like, actually, no, this is like average. Like 6:30 to 7 minutes. This was kind of like an average clear time actually. So, I don't know. I don't know if that helps at all. I don't really have a good legendary setup to compare it with. Honestly, I don't even think I've played on the new legendary maps yet. I'll do it. What is your woodcutting at Mythic yet, or? And I'm pretty sure we could, if I got good at Odinspire, we could probably go pretty friggin' fast on it. I think my best time from the other day, it looks like, was a 6:44. But it's with all nodes, so I don't know. You can take that for what you will. You do have Mythic? It's probably higher XP per minute then to do Mythic, I would imagine. You'd have to run the calculation, but generally speaking, if you're getting those Mythic nodes, like if you were to calculate how much XP per second or per minute you were getting, it would almost certainly be better than Odinspire, but I guess it depends on if your build can clear it quick enough. Because like if you're getting 5 minutes in Elduith, then I guess it just depends on what your Mythic loadout is like. Because Odinspire is probably a lot slower if you've got a legendary loadout. So, I don't know. I guess do whatever is comfortable, because you have to consider like downtime too. So if it's like annoying for you to run Odinspire and you like find it like tedious to play through, then if it's mentally taxing for you, then it's probably going to make it harder to chain it back to back, and then that becomes inefficient. So I don't know, I would, as a personal recommendation, if you're looking to do like long grinding sessions, I would just recommend doing whichever one you feel comfortable on, because ultimately that lets you just play more, and then if you play more you get more XP. But from a strictly numbers perspective, I don't know. It would really depend on what your loadout looks like. But yeah, I mean, you could play around with different stuff. Volcore Amulet. I guess I didn't show this one off, huh? I don't even know if this one is worth. I could show these ones off, like, so that you can consider whether or not you would find them helpful. I don't even know if they're within your range of like what you're considering to pick up, though. Were you looking for a mythic bow? Because I would, if you can get a Pride of the Black Ingress, that would probably be best overall. Legendary Sword, Mythic maps are too slow. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Legendary Sword only? Oh yeah, that makes things even more annoying, because Odinspire is very much a range map. Everyone has been saying that. That only happened this update too, where maps seem like some of them are like split into, like some of them are very much range favored. They're like just littered with range mobs, so I don't know. I guess I would just stick with Legendary, to be honest. Especially right now, like, just do what you're comfortable with and like get as much Aetherwood as you can, right? Just like farm the Aetherwood. There's like 100 turn-ins left, so like probably by the end of this week or like early next week there won't be any left. So I would just farm as much Aetherwood as you can now to like get some upgrades, and then kind of go from there. That would be what I would do. That's what I am doing right now, is just farming Aetherwood pretty much. I don't know where I put my spyglass. I'll probably go back to T-Farm though. Do you know why Aetherwood is getting expensive? Frost Siege is really worth it, or is it just gambling? It's because of the bridge event. Which I guess... did you unlock Inverden yet? I guess you can spend a little bit of time going over there, take a quick breather from grinding. I've almost hit my quota for the day anyways, so... Actually, I almost hit it like way sooner than I usually would. Not yet. So it's in here, you would do this quest or whatever, there's the guy. I don't know if you've done this part of the quest yet. But there's a guy and you do a bunch of like fetch quests for him, and then he like disappears for a real world day or something. And then you come back the next day and he clears the passage for you. And then you get to this glorious Emerald Crossing. The notorious trek. Oh, it's an in-game day, 1 hour? Oh, I didn't know that. So what's up, Planet? I didn't know if you were still here. I thought you had gone to do your Web3 dailies. And maybe not returned. But yeah, this is the infamous Inverdin hike. So this takes 2 minutes. I've timed this. It's a 2-minute run from Talmuth to Inverdin. And so, never know. Like, I was testing out the teleport scroll market to see if anyone was interested in buying scrolls. I got one person was. By the way, you'll come to absolutely hate this guy. By the way, this is like the worst NPC in the game. And anyone who is unlocked Inverdin knows that this guy is the worst. This guy is like, go do this, and you're like, okay, I'll go do it. And you come back, he's like, ah, very good. However, I have another task for you. You must go and find the mightiest tree in the forest and cut it down with a herring. AKA go find Aetherwood. And then you do that, and you're like, okay, I finally got the Aetherwood. This is like the hardest thing in the world to find. So because surely he's gonna let me through now, right? And he's like, ah. I won't spoil it for you. I already kind of did, I guess. And then I'm kind of spoiling this whole thing for you. It's very glorious to come across this bridge for the first time. Make sure you like take your time with it when you get here, because it takes a long time. But anyways, the reason that Aetherwood is so expensive right now is because of this event. Oh my god. No shot. Wait, Delight is back in first? Okay, well yeah, this is why the price is pumping. That's crazy. So, Delight and Xanthus have been fighting for #1 on this bridge contribution. This is for Aetherwood contribution, so you go to this NPC and you talk to him. Oh my god, there's only 80 remaining! Dude, this isn't gonna last till the end of the week at this rate. This is plummeting very fast. Oh man. I would give this until, well, I mean, there's a fixed amount being generated, right? So I would estimate we probably have until Monday until this is done. Wasn't it just a 97 earlier? Yeah, it was, dude. It was. This is what I was saying. I think what's happening is that Delight and Xanthus, it was probably Delight, was probably accumulating a huge amount of wood to turn it in all at once. Which is what I would do, honestly, if I was competing for #1, right? Is you accumulate a huge number of it and you make your opponent think that they're way ahead. I think Delight pulled the trigger a little bit early here, to be honest. I would have saved it until it was much lower, and then just when you had enough wood to turn in to take #1 position, end the event at the same time so that your opponent doesn't have a chance to turn in anymore. That's what I would have done. That's how I would have played it. But I'm not the one who's turned in 184 or 145 Aetherwood, so I'm just a sideline guy. What is the use of the bridge? I'm gonna be honest with you. This bridge seems pretty useless to me. Like, this guy, it's like slightly convenient, I guess. Like, you would be able to walk across this in approximately, let's time it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it'd save you like 10 seconds or something, maybe 15 seconds. And this guy has demanded that we cut down the entire forest to procure like the rarest wood in the entire world to build this little bridge just to save 15 seconds to go across. I don't know, man. It seems like we could have built like we could have built that emporium that one guy wanted in Verdun by this point, right? Like, we could have built a village out of all this wood, and instead we're just building this stupid little dinky bridge so we can save 15 seconds. I don't know, man. It seems weird to me. But anyways. I'm getting like 1 Aetherwood a day, but I'm playing almost all day. That's good. You should keep farming it, man. And here's the thing. I would highly recommend... Well, okay, you can play it the way you want to play the market, but this is going to go one of two ways. Either Delight and Xanthus are going to drive the price up even further than it's already at, just out of like sheer competition, or the price is going to completely plummet as everyone dumps all their wood onto the market because they're scrambling to get rid of it before the event ends. Because as soon as the event ends, no one is going to be buying that shit anymore. So, you're selling over market price? Okay, that's your side of the gamble. I don't know, I think at this point it is a little bit of a gamble. But with 80 left, I think it's probably a safe bet. I might try and sell over market price too, to be honest. I was able to sell a little bit over market price the other day. I sold, I think, 3 pieces for 48.5, I think. If these guys get really insane, just a little bit more, like 50. Yeah, that's about where I predicted it would go to as well. Yeah, I think that's about the limit. But yeah, anyways, so this is why wood is worth so much right now. And if your gamble is to set it at around 50, I think there's probably, at this rate, maybe a week left at most. I would watch out for the market collapsing, and if it's on its way down like a slope, you might want to dump it. Just because it's probably going to become very, very cheap for a while. So, again, I don't know. Should I say like this is not financial advice or something? The Aetherwood market, boys. We gotta watch this stuff here. But yeah, I don't know. Just try and secure yourself as much edge as you can so you can upgrade your build as much as possible, because it is... Honestly, this is the best time in the game's history that I've ever seen to be able to get edge. So, if you can upgrade some of your kit for the long term, it's a great time to be able to do it. So it doesn't go back to the pool. Oh, the Aetherwood does. The Aetherwood goes back into the pool. So you can see like limited supply is 293 out of 497. But what doesn't go back into the pool is this 80 remaining amount. So you trade the Aetherwood for these patrons' pouches. Oh, actually, that's another consideration I forgot, because you don't have Inverdant unlocked, right? These patrons' pouches contain... they contain 3 Frostfall Siege keys, as well as, I think it's usually you get a Frostfall like vault piece. You get one of the 3 gems or whatever that you need to trade in for the chest. So if the market does crash, you're not actually like out completely, because you'll still be able to use your Aetherwood to turn in. Or wait, no, you won't. What am I saying? No, you won't be able to do this anymore because all the rewards will be gone. This won't be here anymore. Is the best moment only if you farm Aetherwood because drop rates are extremely low? Wait, is the best moment only if you farm Aetherwood? Virtual resource prices are down 90%? Virtual resource prices are doing pretty well for a lot of resources. Some of them are down, like, I know a lot in the legendary tier are down pretty low right now. But overall the markets are pretty good for a lot of other items. Like the leather market is exploding right now. Everyone wants leather because everything needs it in engineering. Anyways, I've rambled about this Aetherwood for a long time here. But yeah, I don't know. If you can sell it, do so. I'm guessing you won't be able to get to this guy to turn in. But basically this number is going to only keep going down. It basically went down by 20 today alone. But I think that's because Delight must have like turned in a whole bunch all at once. but I'm guessing like by next Monday or Tuesday this event will be over. So play it how you want to play it. And I guess dude, this is so interesting because Xanthus was literally ahead by like 20 wood at least last time I looked at this. So Delight like turned in 60 wood or something. Or like 40 wood, I don't know, like a huge number. Enough to put them very far into the lead. Anyways. Only Mythic and Transcendent are still worth something. Give it some time. There are some mechanics in play that I think will probably reverse those markets over the coming weeks. Like, I know Odenium, for example, is like in such rough shape at the moment. Like, it's really, really bad. Yeah, Odenium is down to like 100. But the thing is, with the latest armor change, armor is breaking completely now. So I think over the course of the longer term, probably over the next 1 to 2 months, you will probably see the demand for Odenium and like all the other types probably go up a little bit. And because you now are going to have every melee player that's running melee-based armor is going to be chewing through that supply. And that ore supply has shared demand with tools. I think it will probably end up causing the price of the armor pieces as well as the price of tools to probably go up. But I could be wrong about that. There have been a few breakouts that have happened a little bit here and there. Like there was we can go check out the Emporium real quick. But there have been a few breakouts on some tool types, and quivers as well have kind of broken out a few times. I think a longer term... Oh wait, is that? That's, what is that? That's that one sword, that short sword, right? Yeah, Red Menace, dude. This is 1 out of 1. This is the only one of these that is out right now. Warlocks has it. It's a freaking cool sword. It's the only transcendent short sword. That's cool to see that. Dude, I love the weather effects in this game. They're so nice. I think my graphics are not really doing this justice, although I don't know if they go much higher. Looks nice, though. Be cool if you could, like, see further out into the ocean or whatever. If you do dungeon from legendary and below, you make more gold by skipping all nodes just because of golden grind chests. I would, well, you're right, you probably would make more gold in that sense, but I think you should consider that like leveling up your skills does have inherent value as well. Like you can see that tomes have inherent value, right? I would not like devalue leveling up your skills, because eventually leveling up your skills is what's going to let you make more income over the long term. So I don't know, I would never advocate for node skipping on maps personally. I think just like taking your time and leveling the skills is always worth it. But yeah, if we take a look at like, actually, one sec, before we look at this even, I'm just curious on the Aetherwood. What are we looking at here? Wow, look at this. 45 average. All-time highs. Yeah, I think if you can get away with selling for 45, you're in good shape. So just looking at Corinium, I swear there was one of these that broke out. Yeah, take a look at this. So this downward trend is from people who are leveling their professions, and they're just trying to retain their liquidity, right? So they just want liquidity cycling, and they're just dumping it as this goes down, down, down. They're just in an undercut war with each other. And then you can see all of a sudden the supply runs out, and bang, right? It skyrockets right back up. But then it starts going back down again because there's multiple people who are leveling, and they're just trying to get liquidity, right? and then some maniac goes and resets the entire market by just like crashing it, right? But in the latest update, these armors are going to be breaking in their entirety. There's no more partial armor pieces anymore. So there's going to be a lot more corinium ore being chewed through as people break through these armors. And I think as that works to reduce the supply of corinium ore, and that reduced supply is distributed across all the different tool types as well as this armor, I think you might see more breakouts like this take place at a certain point in time. But I think that's more long term. I think that could take anywhere from like 1 to 2 months to take place. So until that point in time, you're probably going to see prices like this for corinium. But if you were ever interested in leveling up crafting, like it's a really, really good time if you want to pick this up because it's really cheap right now, right? So, I don't know. That's just in corinium. I know you already mentioned that like Luthrium is in a pretty good spot. Luthrium is like hovering around 600 for the past few weeks. Odenium. I don't know. I don't know if the same break, like you can see here, for example, in the pickaxe, the same kind of breakout effect took place. So like people leveling, undercutting each other, blah blah blah, breakout takes place. I don't know. I don't know how many people are running epic maps right now, but I think you might be able to see some breakouts take place here as well. I know from back in the old days, I still have like a ton of Odenium stuff sitting around, so I've just been holding on to this until it becomes worthwhile to sell it. Because I think Odenium is probably worth more than 100 gold each. I think it's like grossly undervalued right now. But yeah, I don't know. You're right on gold though. Is your objective, do you just want to be able to buy your power pendant every month, basically? Is that kind of what you're looking to do for the most part? Because I'll tell you one other thing that you could consider doing. Is you probably want to focus on getting to Inverdin and then clearing Echoes of Time every week. Are you interested in Inverdin and all that stuff, or is it like you're just grinding right now? Because I could go show you some of the new content if you're interested in it. I don't know. I don't want to like ramble too much though if you're not that interested, because I could be grinding right now too. I kind of want to get back on my grind. But if you can get into Inverdin, it would be pretty good for you, I think. Although, man, getting keys is going to be quite a grind, I think. Once the event is over. I don't know if I bored everyone to sleep with my market speculation. I'm almost there, maybe last mission. Okay, fair enough. Anyways, here, I'll just give you, like, once you get there, basically, you get to Echoes of Time, right? You unlock that. And then every week, if you clear... Like, it doesn't even matter, like, you could probably clear Legendary, right? If you can clear Legendary Echoes of Time just for your personal times, you get these time chests. And these chests contain... let's see, these... Legendary Ethereum gems. I think you get anywhere from like 2 to 3. I think it's based on like how high, like what tier you clear. But you'll get somewhere like 2 to 3 of these. And so then all of a sudden you'll be making like 300k a week. Right? If you're selling these. So if your objective is just to be able to sustain your power pendant, if you can get to EOT, and start farming it every week, it's a very good way to make cash. So that's just something to look forward to once you get in there. And maybe, like, I don't know. I think your approach is probably valid too, though, like going for as many of the golden grinder chests as you can. but at the same time, I do think it's definitely worth it for you to like level up your skills. So, I don't know. You do what you feel is best, but if you're like struggling to keep up with the power pendant price, which I know is absurd right now, it's like 800k or something for a pendant. It actually came down a little bit recently, I think. No, it's still at 800k. It was up at like 880 not too long ago. It was like getting alarmingly high. What do you do with the crystal? So the crystal, you can, here, I'll just show you. I don't know. I'm being frugal with the portal. If you end up buying your house, by the way, this is probably a temporary thing, but you can teleport to Inverdin if you have it unlocked, which is like hyper convenient. That just saved me like a 2-minute hike through the wilderness. But it's over here, so you'll come to this place. It's just over here. So this is the new Echoes of Time gateway over here. And so you talk to this guy, and you have to do all kinds of like crazy quests and stuff to unlock this, but eventually you'll get this guy, and he will sell you sigils that will let you go into Echoes of Time. So you'll be able to, you can enter these as normal adventures without the sigil, but in order to do the time trial version, you have to have a sigil. So I kind of like envision this as like an arcade or something. It's like you insert coin to play, right? Which I actually think is super cool because Cliff, way back in the very early days, had a vision where you would... He actually implemented this too, and people were really pissed off about it originally. There was a system where you had to like pay something. I think it was like adventure tokens or something. You had to pay adventure tokens to go on normal adventures. You had to have adventure tokens, and I think you had to buy them from the store. And people absolutely hated it. He got like the most insane amount of pushback from that update like ever. And I think he reversed it like within a few weeks or something, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a long time. It's been like, this was back when the game was first coming out. But his vision, I think, was always to like maybe have it be a little bit like an arcade where you would like buy these premium tokens and use them to get in to the adventure or whatever. But he scrapped that. We've got the whole power pendant system now. But it's really neat how he's actually kind of found a cool way of almost re-implementing that old school approach where it's like you have these, they're almost like arcade tokens, and you buy them and then you stake them, right? It's like you're basically saying, I'm going to purchase this sigil, and then in order to upgrade the sigil, you have to clear, like you have to upgrade your bronze sigil by clearing the bronze map, and then you get a silver one. Then you go to the silver version, and to upgrade it, you have to clear it, and then you get a gold one. But with each progressive tier you go up, if you fail, then you lose the token. So you're almost kind of like staking your token when you're going up to the next level. So when this came out for the first week, it was actually really intense because the scaling on the Transcendent dungeons is really intense. And so going into Platinum Transcendent Dungeon on week 1 was like really scary. I was really hyped going into it. It was a really great experience. But yeah, I don't know. It's cool how he was able to implement that. But anyways, my rambling aside, you can basically get these weekly prizes here by just getting good at Echoes of Time and clearing your personal time. You don't need to do the leaderboard stuff. You just need to clear like Platinum tier basically, or whatever tier you're capable of clearing. And then to refocus myself on the whole reason we came here in the first place, you click on exchange, and so this is all the new armor that just came out. And so those gems that you're getting every week from your personal clear chest, like this platinum tier achieved or whatever, the transcendent time chest, or like whichever one you get, they're all worth a crap ton of gold, because all of the armors are valuable. So like, say you just clear the legendary one or even the epic one, like whichever one you're able to clear, you'll get 2 to 3 gems. I think it's 3 if you get platinum. And then they're used to trade in for these awesome armors. So like, you could get this dragon Dragon Steel armor, which you can see on the market, is worth 600k. It gives you plus 8% attack damage, which is insanely good, and it only has a 0.5% chance to break. So if you wanted to, you could use this armor even on your normal adventures. Personally, for me, when I do pick up one of these armors, I'm probably going to be saving it for Echoes of Time, just because I don't want to risk having a huge expense of having the armor break. So that's just my own personal approach to it. But I know, guys, what was his name? I think Sinner? Yeah, I sold, what was it? Yeah, Sinner. I sold Sinner a couple of gems so that he could get his Transcendent armor unlocked. What is it called here? Like what is it called? Sentinel armor. He got this, so I sold him my melee gems because I wasn't interested in them. And he got this. And then like a few days later, he like messaged me. He's like, dude, the armor is gone. Because it broke. He was just using it on normal adventures. So, I don't know. You can if you want to. It's a 0.5% chance. It's super unlucky that it broke. But like it can break. So it's up to you how you want to use it. But anyways, the gems are super valuable. They can go for anywhere for like 100. Legendary ones are like, you know, around 100k or something. Spending is okay if it's worth it. Yeah, it's when you're calculating your cost of doing this, just remember that you will probably need to purchase a lot of consumables as well. So calculate like your cost of buying the sigil and then however much it is that you're spending on consumable loadouts. But after you've calculated that, you can basically count the gems as net profit. So you'll be making it a good amount of gold, no matter what. How do you craft these chests? So you need 5 of the gems. That's why the gems have value. Oh wait, how do you, oh sorry, I think you meant this. I believe, yeah, Echo of Fortune. I believe this is the reward you get for placing first place on the leaderboard each week for each of the different tiers. I think that's how you get these. So that will let you get a bonus chest, which is Time Master's chest. Which Shinrai opened his last week, and it had like poop in it basically. It didn't have anything good in it. I think it had like an Ardane Blue Blossom or something. But who knows, there could be some good stuff in here. We've only seen it for 1 week, right? But the thing is, I wouldn't count on like beating Shinrai's time because Shinrai is really, really good. And also Sinner is now competing as well for a lot of times. And Sinner is also a really good player. I think Sinner is actually, yeah, Sinner is first for Legendary this week. The insane 3-minute time, that's like really fast for not having the busty consumables anymore. But yeah, I mean, Shinrai and Sinner are basically going to be competing for those top positions. I think Ganyu still has to do their Echoes of Time this week, so I'm probably going to get bopped by Ganyu and go down to 4th place, so I'm not even going to get my, my Invictus insignias. I would love to get these, but I think Ganyu is going to take them before the reset happens. Because Ganyu also plays melee. This is my clear time with range, so I pretty much can't compete with these guys. But I'm doing my best. But yeah, so that's kind of an overview of what's happening with Echoes of Time. It's a pretty interesting update. And it's definitely worth it to get here. Like, once you get here, like, it takes so much to get here, right? But then, when you're farming these gems, even people who are not doing Echoes of Time, like, these armors are still quite valuable on the market, right? Because, like, you can use these wherever you want to. The ranged ones are super nice if you want to do range farming, like Huntmaster Armor, 9% crit and 9% move speed for your mythic farm. Holy crap, dude. Just 9% base move speed. You basically get an, a spyglass just in your armor slot. It's like very, very good. So there's a reason that these have value, and they're basically time locked, right? There's only going to ever be 3 of these per player being generated per week. So that's where the value of those comes from. Anyways, hopefully that gives you a little bit of something to look forward to with Echoes of Time. It's super fun. I love this update. It's really healthy for the economy too, because people are burning through a lot of like higher end consumables to be able to clear the times. So it's creating demand for the crafters, so that the people who've like spent months or years leveling up their crafting skills can finally actually make some gold off of it, which, like, thank God. Like, people like Herd who have like spent actual years just grinding away at their skills, they finally get rewarded for it, which is amazing. Because up until that point, it was like no one would ever use consumables, right? So, oh dude, it's Anasty. Have you guys seen Anasty's outfit? I love this. The goblin with the pirate hat. That looks so freaking cool. I love that. He's got the drip. That's so cool. I hope we get more like cosmetic options. It seems like they're pretty limited right now. But I picked up the little like backpack or whatever. It was the only one that seemed to go good with, I forget what this girl's name is. It's like Evelyn, I think. I don't know. There's not a lot that go well with her because she's got the hood on, so it looks kind of goofy if you put a hat on as well. It's kind of weird. Anyways, that was my blog post on various topics. Thank you for attending my TED Talk. I should probably finish off my grind for the day here. But yeah, hopefully that's, I don't know, gives you like some things to consider. The grind to get into Inverdin is insane, by the way. Like, you might think you're gonna be there, like, soon, but it's once you're done breaking through the cave or whatever, like the rocks in front of the cave, there's like even more quests, and then you have to unlock your stash in Inverdin as well, which means you need to have 40 keys to do Frostfall, which is, they're going to be hard to acquire once the bridge is built. It's going to be a crazy grind. You know what, one thing you might want to consider investing in, if you're getting engine, and it's up to you if you want to do this with your eng that you get from the Aetherwood, but I would speculate personally, I think the price on River Pine and Cinder Barley and Whiskey, I think the price on those is probably going to go up quite considerably once the bridge is built, because it's going to be one of the only fast and reliable ways of actually getting Frostfall keys. So if you wanted to make a speculative play, I might get some Whiskey now while it's still at the price it's at, because I think a lot of people are going to be eager to get that item so they can get their keys quickly. I'm at the quest that required to play 50 dungeons. Is that the last one? I think that's the last one for the cave. Yeah, I think so. It's like Conqueror's Orbs, right? I think that's the last one. But that's not the last quest overall though, because then you have to go in. I would keep one of your Aetherwoods, because you need one Aetherwood for the turn-in for the bridge. And yeah, there's a lot of other quests after that. There's like lots you have to do pretty much. Breaking the cave is like step one. And the drawback with Whiskey, like you can turn in, what is it? It's the blue one, the rare one. It's like something Whiskey aged 1,000 years, I think. Here, I can like look it up really quick here and see these mobs go away. Hopefully we don't get attacked here, that would suck. Whiskey. This one. Bryn single malt whiskey, aged 250 years. So the special thing about this, if you go to the guy who's standing next to the engineering bench in Talmuth, you can trade in 1 Cinder Barley Grains and 1 River Pine for one of the whiskeys. For one of these. And you can trade this in Inverdin for 1 Frostfall key. There's a catch though. You can only trade it in once per day. So at a minimum, you're gonna need like 40 of those whiskeys, and you're gonna need to go there at least once every day in order to open up the inn. Now there's other ways you can get keys, technically. I don't even know where I've heard people talking about these geodes. I don't even know where these drop from. these Frostbound Geodes, I think these are supposed to be one way of getting keys as well. I honestly don't know I haven't even seen these drop. I don't know where they're from. They might be from the Frostfall chests or something, maybe? I'm not 100% sure. But there's that, and then the golden grind chests I think can also have siege keys as well. But yeah, it's going to be a really big grind to unlock your stash in Inverdin. So I don't know, it might be worth it to stock up on whiskey now, because I don't know, I think the price of whiskey would probably go up. Oh my god, what the heck? Was that... Dude, I actually just got jump scared by that. Is this... I did... I thought that was like an event or something. I thought he broke through the wall. I've never seen that before. He was hiding in here. He like jumped out. That's insane. This is pretty cool. Man, I was thinking about that the other day, how like it'd be cool if there was like random events. Like not just the like Heart of the Horde or whatever, but like if you had like a... I don't know. Like a giant cave troll or something just like burst through the wall of the mine or something. That would be super fun. Also potentially lethal. Do you open or sell your gold grind chest? I sell mine personally. I'm not much of a gambling man. I prefer having the reliability of just cold hard cash. Because that way you can do whatever you want with that cash. You can go gamble on the markets if you want to. You can invest it in leveling up a crafting skill. You can stock up on potions. You do whatever you want with it, right? Whereas from what I've seen with those golden grind chests, you end up getting a bunch of pies. It's like, what are you gonna do with pies? Shove them in your face? I don't know. That's just me. Maybe you can win it big though. They've only been out for a few weeks, right? So maybe there's like really good items in there that people have yet to come across. But for me, like I think 2k a chest is really quite good. I would just turn them in personally. That's what, I mean, that's what I do. Is I just sell them. Now whether or not you want to sell them at 2k a pop or like wait to see if they go up is another question. But it seems like the supply of them is consistently high enough to where it probably won't go too much past 2k. I think if you wanted to be patient, you might be able to get 2.5k for them, maybe 3k if you're feeling optimistic. Really just depends on if like some whale comes through and wants to buy out the whole market all at once, right? But yeah. So what will the use of Aetherwood be when the event ends? No one knows. It's used currently in... You can use it... Every player is going to need at least one Aetherwood to be able to get through the bridge to Inverdin for the first time. So that will be one demand generator for it. There's one, I believe there's one relic in the inn right now where you can turn it in and it needs Aetherwood plus bounty bucks, but it's not like a good relic. It's just like a random, like poison one. Which I don't know, if you wanted to speculate on maybe that getting a new effect or like poison becoming very useful maybe for like Endless Descent or something, which you never know, it could be. Maybe poison is really useful for that game mode. There's that one other like kind of, I guess you would call it like an obscure use case there. That's another demon that I didn't know was there. Hello. I guess we'll take care of this guy now. We have an unscheduled appointment with another demon. It's just having to walk in. No dice. Sam Bam. gambling on the wheel. And they really need to make the, I keep saying they. You know what I mean when I say they. This being clipped. It would be nice if the wheel had like slightly better rewards. They don't have to be like through the roof or anything, but just like give us a few more like mid-tier drops, you know? Like something you can be like, oh hey, that's really nice. Like the coal one is nice. I like it personally. But gotta get a few more drops that are like kind of like, whoa, that's kind of decent. Maybe like put a Warden's chest or two on there or something. I don't know. Or Warden's chest or Guardian's chest now. Imagine if the game had 20 developers. Well, the thing is, he's taking it as a slow burn, right? But like he has a very specific vision in mind, I think, for a lot of these things, and he has a specific way that he likes to develop it. And he likes to like try new things, and he likes to introduce new things slowly. He likes to see how things play out, I think. And I think there was an interview with him a long time ago. This must have been one from like maybe 2 or 3 years ago. But like the vision he's going for overall, or like the state of the game that we're in right now, is he's testing all of these different changes on a very small scale with a small player base, so that later, when there's a much bigger player base, he kind of knows the impact that certain changes might have to a bigger player base. And so we're in like guinea pig mode. I just think a lot of people have become kind of frustrated with it because we've been in guinea pig mode now for like 4 or 5 years or something, and so a lot of people are getting impatient, and they're like, when moon, when marketing. And so a lot of people are impatient for that reason, and they're like, oh, well, I guess I'm just going to quit now or whatever. But, like, if you look at the path that's led to where we are now, with where the game is, it's been due to all these kind of like small changes he's been testing over time. And at this point, we've basically gotten to like what I would consider to be a golden era of the game. It's like seriously in the best state it's ever been in. I'm gonna have to get some more radiant armor here at some point, I guess. Huh. But yeah, it's in a really good state, and it's because he's been taking his time with it. And I think part of what you lose with a big development team is, like, all of a sudden you don't get to spend time developing the game yourself, like as Cliff. Like, he would have to either hire a manager, or like, he would have to like micromanage a team of people to develop the game for him. And it's like all of a sudden then he's not developing the game himself. He's like spending all of his time managing people, right? So I don't know. I think the approach he's taken is pretty good. And I think just based on this update alone, like the game's future is quite bright, honestly. If we keep seeing updates like this. I'm super optimistic about it. I know I put a lot in recently, actually, just to getting some pieces I wanted in the game, just because I've been having so much fun with this over the past few months. It's like night and day difference. I ended up quitting for quite a while. I'm actually coming back after probably around, I think it's been 2 to 2.5 years of not playing. Because I, like many other people, ended up quitting roughly around the time that Arrows came out, which I think was, I don't know if you were around for that, but basically there was an update that came out that was, required your bow, you had to craft like individual bundles of arrows, or whatever. You had to craft arrows individually, and whenever you shot your bow, it would consume an arrow. And yeah, I mean, I basically had a spreadsheet out that had a very complex set of algorithms for like, okay, if I turn this ingot into this many arrowheads, and then this many arrowheads combined with this many sticks combined with this many feathers equals the cost of an individual arrow. And now every time I enter into a dungeon, I need to write down how many arrows I entered with, and then I have to track how many arrows I ended with, and that can tell me how many arrows I spent, and then from that I can calculate how much it just cost me to play range. And I can tell you, when that update came out, you literally could not play range profitably. You would lose money if you shot your bow. Especially the transcendent bows, because you had to fire the most expensive ammunition. So you basically lost money if you played range, and if you couldn't already tell, playing range is my favorite thing to do in this game. So, to me, that update basically killed the game. I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna have to play melee, I guess. And that was around the same time as well that morphs came out for the first time. So it was like this kind of... The arrows alone didn't make me quit, but it was like you basically just took my favorite playstyle and made it to where I can no longer profitably... I can't like generate gold using this. I'm gonna lose gold if I'm playing the game. And also, if you wanted to be able to move fast at that time, the mounts, or not the mounts, the morphs, they were $50 each. They still are, but there was no blue morph, so you had to pay $50 to unlock morphs, and it was like those two updates kind of came very close after one another, and it had me seriously questioning, like, okay, so there's these updates happening, but what I was genuinely asking myself in my head during that time was, that's all well and good, and maybe these are good updates, and maybe they're bad updates, but these all seem to be like economy-focused updates, and all I was asking myself was, when does the game actually get fun? Because back then, this was before WASD. This was back when it was still left-click. And I was like, just when is the game gonna become fun though? Because we've got all these kind of like watered down relics that are like not really that interesting. And we've been sitting here left-clicking for like a year or 2 years now. We've been through all these changes, but like, where's the updates for like co-op or like any gameplay adjustments? Like, when does it get like interesting? When does it become fun? And so eventually all those things, I just stopped. I was like, I would rather have my time back to do whatever I want with it, because currently in its current state, the game doesn't really feel that fun, and every update that keeps coming out, it just feels like the game keeps getting worse. I feel like every time an update comes out, it's like, what do I have to like look out for this time? Like, I would feel bad whenever an update would be coming out. I'd be like, oh no, what is going to be added this time that's going to ruin the game? And I was like, if that's my feeling towards the game, where I'm like dreading an update, that's a really bad state for it to be in, and I don't really feel like investing time in it anymore, so I stopped. Right? Even though I had invested like, I don't know, a year and a half, 2 years of my time into it, I was like, I'm gonna have to just put it down, right? But then, we had the whole bridging thing taking place. I'm like, well shit, I better get my items into the game, even though I'm not using them. Like, I better get them in there. And I was like, well, since I'm here, I might as well try playing it again, right? I'll just give it a quick look. Why not? We'll just play a few adventures. I was like, WASD? I honestly, when I heard about WASD at first, I'm like, but that's like entirely different. I'm gonna hate this. This is gonna be awful. Did you ruin the game again? You put WASD. I'm like, okay, well, whatever. Look, we'll just give it a try. Let's see how bad it is. And so I came in and I started playing. I'm like, oh, wait a second, it's actually kind of good. Oh, wait, there's no arrows anymore? Okay. I started playing, and I'm like, oh shit, wait a second, this is actually really fucking good. And then I've been playing for like a few months now. I'm like, damn, this is actually like one of the funnest games ever. So, I don't know. That's been my journey so far. This is just kind of putting the game down for a long time. And man, I remember there was another thing that Cliff was saying in an interview where he was like, I think he was addressing like a lot of people that were frustrated with some updates. I don't think it was the arrow update in particular, but it was like, we're in an experimental phase of the game, and a lot of things are going to be changing like very frequently. Like we're not in a stable game state. And if that's not something you're willing to like play through, then maybe you should put the game down. Like he said this, he said something to this effect. But he said like maybe consider like this, you know, you can step away from the game and wait until it's in a more stable state. Did I say stable state? Yeah, no, that is what I meant to say. I'm getting tired. I thought I said like, for some reason I equated stable with like a horse stable, but I don't know, I'm getting tired and rambling now. Anyways, he said that and I was like, yeah, that seemed kind of relevant to like my situation where like things were just changing so much. And in a lot of cases it felt like they were changing for the worse. It was like, I just set the game down, but then coming back it's like really good, right? So, I don't know. This is where we're at now. It's seriously, this is the best the game has been. I can say that as someone who's played it from like the very earliest like pre-alpha version. And I've been through some of the, I would say, roughest updates as well, but it's seriously in a great spot right now. It's just so much fun to play this. So I am rapidly scrambling now to try and, well, I wouldn't say rapidly scrambling, but I am diligently investing the hours to make up for about 2.5 years of away time to try and catch up with people. So got inverted unlocked, but my my gathering skills are still very much far behind, so I've been working on those lately. Just with the grind. And yeah, that's my, I don't know, it's my like monologue. I just talked for like 15 minutes there or something. I joined in 2001 one day after the end of the Easter event. Dude, I missed those Easter events, those were good. I know why, like he explained why he stopped those though. It was just too much development work to be making those all the time. He wanted to just, it was like he said actually that like what we're playing through right now is what he had kind of said as well, was like he wanted to focus less on seasonal events and focus more just on like sort of in-game events as they happen, sort of like this bridge event. And clearly it is working out really well, because I think it's great to just have like a random event pop up to spice things up a little bit. Okay, that's my quota for the day. I might do let me see what time we're at here. Could do a few more, I guess. Maybe try and go a little faster. I think I'm going a little bit slow because I'm just like not focusing on the game and just rambling a whole bunch, but I want pet progression before co-op. Pet progression, huh? How do you envision pet progression? I'm curious, because I think a lot of people have a lot of different ideas in mind for pets. And it's very interesting to like see everyone's take on like what they think pets should be and what they should do. Because I think it'd be cool if pets did more as well. But like everyone's got kind of their own thing they want pets to be able to do. Like what do we want? Do we want like Pokemon battles with the pets? Do we want them to be able to level up with like different effects or something? Like what are you looking at? Man, I feel like the Doom soundtracks that are mixed in here are always like louder than everything else. Sorry, I'm just setting up my sheet here with some extra rows. I'm a hyper nerd. I have a spreadsheet for my for my adventures. Just adding some extra grind rows here. He said we will be able to level them up and sell in the market. They will also fight with us. Ooh, assist on attacks. That's kind of interesting. Wonder how Rudy Blue would assist with attacks. With his glowing nose. That would be neat though. It would be nice to be able to like level up like a companion kind of, you know, or like, I don't know. I know he doesn't want the game to get too complicated in terms of like stat points and like skill distribution and stuff, which is cool. I've come to kind of appreciate that because back in the day, I was kind of hoping it would play out to be more of like a Diablo type game, where you would like get stat points or whatever. But I'm like, especially in its current state, it feels more of like a Gauntlet type game. I don't know if you ever played that, but it's like kind of a game you can just pick up and kind of just like, it's very much geared towards the action and like much less around like nerding out over stats and builds and stuff. Although you can still like, there's a level of build diversity which is possible now, which wasn't possible back in the day with 6 slots, and there's a lot of new relic effects that he's added that are fun to play around with. Just for like figuring out breakpoints on enemies and stuff. Like, I know that I can get away with hit that guy 2 times if I hit these crystal guys 1 time, like this. Hit that guy 1 time, hit that guy 1 time. I know that my Tempest can then one-shot this wave, like that. Of course, we still have a few, I would find them, I don't know, I find them a little bit annoying, like the cap on the magic, being able to only hit 6 targets. I don't know, it's a little annoying, but I know why it's in place. It's because back in the day, there were items like Bane of Immortals. It used to be uncapped, and the meta back then used to be to literally pull the entire dungeon, or like, you know, you could pull it in 2 pulls if you wanted to. We didn't have leashing back then, so you could pull half of the map, and then you would pop Bane of Immortals, and it used to be an uncapped AoE that would just like liquidate everything around you. And you would just do that 2 times and clear a dungeon in 5 minutes, or like less. You'd clear it in like, I don't know, 4 minutes if you were fast. So obviously the magic items have been balanced around not abusing them to like go too fast. But at the same time, I just feel like just in the current state of the game, with melee being able to like hit as many targets as they want, and just being able to move so fast in the higher tiers, that like magic is all range really has to be able to AoE down mobs. So I don't know, it feels like it's a little bit slow sometimes to only be able to hit 6 at a time. It would be nice to be able to be a little bit more daring sometimes, but I get why it's in place, and I understand that balancing these things is like very, very difficult, and he's got multiple like difficulty tiers to balance out, and he's adding new monsters all the time. It's a lot of work. So I know why we have this limit in place. I do really hope though in the future we will have some mechanics in place that will allow ranged players to just move a little bit faster, kill a little bit faster, play a little bit more aggressively, right? It's I was like, you'll always see me in the suggestions forum like talking about how I want short bows at transcendent level, just because bows used to attack a lot faster than they do now. But we've got to say I think he's kind of maybe been listening to that a little bit, or maybe it was just his intent all along. But you know, we've got the Bullseye Brew Potion now for 10% attack speed. We've got the Archer's Amulet for 5% attack speed. I just hope we can maybe see some more attack speed and a little bit more aggression for range, because it just still kind of feels like it's a little bit watered down. Like it could be a little bit more high pace, high adrenaline, get in there and like, you know, do a lot of cool dodging action and like attack really fast. That's what I want. Man, I remember angrily messaging Cliff. It's one of the only times I've actually sent Cliff an angry message or like a disappointed message. It was when he first came out with longbows. It was the longbow short bow split, because previously bows were just bows. And then he came out with an update that turned bows into either long bows or short bows. And all of the high tier bows turned into long bows, and they fired so slowly. And I was like, Cliff, you turned my SMG into a rocket launcher. Why did you do this? And I don't know. It was something to that effect. And I'm still waiting for like even faster. Like there was a very fast tempo of range gameplay back in the day that I've been waiting for to come back. Wait, do you remember when we had the possibility to buy Xenothril Parallel for gold at the general store? I don't think so, no. Or if it was there, I think I must have missed it. I remember when you used to be able to buy, what was his name? Ninja, the Mythic Ninja. This guy, Ninja Kage. This guy you used to be able to buy for gold in the general store for a very limited time. And there was no announcement about it. I think it was like, I don't know, several hundred K or something. You could buy that skin for gold if you wanted to. I didn't know that Xenothril was in there, though. That's really cool. Must have snuck that in at some point. But yeah, hopefully one day we'll get a little bit more. I want to just be able to stack more range attack speed as much as possible. At some point or another, I would love to get my hands on a Nova Omega, but there's only 2 of them out there right now, and I'm pretty sure the people that have them are actively using them, I think. But I think that's probably my favorite bow in the game overall. Just because it's got the max 10% attack speed. I mean, this bow is good though, it's still got the 5% attack speed, but I crave attack speed. I need it. It's cool, I've seen some of the John Wick builds that people have been using. AKA you get like a Snapdragon and a Pico so that you can have uptime on your double attack speed for a lot longer. Those look pretty cool. It just takes up a lot of relic real estate to get those 2 relics in your inventory. Not to mention Snapdragon is really expensive right now too, because there's so few circulating. And it's so desirable because melee gets the attack speed out of it as well. So it's not necessarily an easy one to come by. I think I might wait for the distribution on that one, maybe to have some time to breathe a little bit before considering picking that one up. But yeah. I think I'm grinding pretty inefficiently right now. I don't think I can grind efficiently and talk at the same time. I did get a T drop though, that's nice. There is a random pillar in the way. Anyways, wow, I ended up talking a lot more about the game than I kind of intended to. Lots of blog posting. But yeah, the end of all that blog post is the game is friggin' amazing right now. It is so good. I'm so hyped for Descent too. It sounds like it should be pretty awesome. That's gonna be bringing it back to how it used to be back in the day too. Back in like the very, wow, a 9-minute, yeah, I'm definitely kind of slacking here a little bit. But yeah, it's gonna be bringing it back to kind of the roots of like where the game originated from a little bit when that game mode comes out. Because it used to be when you got to the end of a dungeon, like I don't even think we really had adventures back in the very, very first version of the game. It was like, you would just go down dungeon floors, and when you got to the end of a floor, you could choose to either leave with what you had found, or you could go down deeper and like risk what you had found, but you could find even more stuff. And so that was kind of like where the game originated from, or that was its like kind of core game state. And it sounds like we're going to be getting that back a little bit in the, well, maybe the next update or whenever it is that the new game mode comes out. could be months out, right? We could be looking at anywhere from like 3 to 9 months. It could be anywhere, right? Because maybe we'll have other updates before that comes out. I guess we'll have to wait and see. But it sounds like a game mode I'll be even more like excited about than Echoes, because Echoes is fun for a weekly content piece. It's fun to, you know, go in and see how fast you can clear the dungeons and stuff. And it offers something to players who want to compete on time to like have a way to be able to do that, which is really awesome. But I think for me, like the idea of like descent and like how far can you make it in this like kind of endless dungeon, that sounds really freaking cool. Like that's something I would really want to invest a lot of time into, more so than Echoes. Echoes for me, maybe it's just because like range doesn't go fast right now, but Echoes is like not super appealing to me. It kind of is though. Like I get kind of pumped up before doing EOT each week. I guess it's only been out for 2 weeks. I was kind of hyped for it this week. I was able to like shave some minutes off of my time, which felt good. Might be able to shave off a little bit more time, but I think range has its limits currently. There's only so much we can do with the mechanics that are in the game. And I think like anything short of getting an Emblem of the Ancients is not really going to do a significant amount for my time at this point, I don't think. But you never know. I think it'd be something I was like playing around with as an idea, was just trying to like see what the minimum viable build is for clearing those personal times for the rewards each week. Like, could you clear it with a virtual loadout if you had the right consumables? Could you just use like is Transcendent possible using only like a crystalwood bow or like the Trigantium sword if you have enough consumables and play it just right? Like, I'm kind of curious about that, if it's possible. But I think you would probably need to have relics, like at least some, but I wonder if there's like a really good budget build you could put together to make it viable. Like, to me, that's kind of like how I would get enjoyment, the most enjoyment out of Echoes of Time, but whenever I weigh doing that against just grinding to get my skills up, getting my skills up right now always wins out. But there might come a time in the future, maybe many months from now, when I've got my skills leveled up, maybe I'll like play around with trying to figure that kind of stuff out. Because it seems like a way you could really enjoy the game is just trying to figure out how to beat the clock on a budget. I think that would be a fun project. I just have too many conflicting priorities to really pursue that right now. Yeah, my grind is very slow here. I'm not playing this optimally. I've found this... I track my times sometimes for this when I'm trying out new builds. And the clear speed from this setup very much relies around, like, grouping efficiently. And when I'm just blog posting, I'm not focusing on grouping, so I'm probably losing like 2 minutes a run here. It's like super suboptimal. I have to be a nerd about this, obviously. Yeah, I'll probably do a few more here and then probably call it. I did get the one Aetherwood drop today, which is pretty nice. And there is, I did get a back-to-back Aetherwood drop at one point, I think last month at some point, which is pretty awesome. Honestly, I think I got kind of spoiled with Aetherwood drops. I got quite a few early on, and now they've kind of slowed down a little bit, which I think is, I spent all my luck early on. But anyways. I'm seriously in blog post mode now. I don't know how I got this way. I'll probably just kind of like dial in here and And just do some more chill grinding. Try to focus on going a little bit faster. Although, I have to admit I am a little bit tired now too, so that does kind of play a role. A little bit sleepy. My focus is waning just a little bit. It's weird though, because once I start talking that much, I feel like I'm in like almost a YouTube mode. I used to make YouTube videos back in the day. Once you get into that, like kind of, like, it feels like I'm doing a Let's Play or something, where it's like, there's a part of my brain that's like, you should fill dead air, you should just be constantly talking. But, I don't know. I think it's fine to just shut up and grind too. Age 11, I'll take that. I will take a low 8. And have you guys seen Sinner's clear times for Blackened Mines? The guy pulls like 4 to 5 minute runs with Emblem. Thing is crazy, man. I haven't seen footage yet of Emblem of Ancients in action. I would like to see that. 100% crit chance, dude. The dream. I really, a part of me really does wonder how effectively a range build could operate with an Emblem of Ancients, because I'm pretty sure most, if not all, of the current holders are running melee builds. I'm really curious if it would like do anything substantial for range. I feel like it wouldn't though. Like I feel like melee just makes better use of all of those effects. Just better. Anything range can do, melee can do better, almost. Though there are a few mobs that are pretty annoying to deal with for melee. Yeah, I might do this a little bit more often. I don't know, just stream the grind for fun. It's kind of nice. I thought I would give it a shot. The thing is though, I might also, like, it might be variable, because I do like to sometimes just like put on a stream or something while I'm grinding and just like listen to someone else ramble about various things. But once in a while, this could be alright. What is happening over here? The deer and the rug are like dancing together or something. Weird stuff going on. Oh, a second tea drop, nice. We take those. 737, not bad. Could do better though. Do a couple more here. Ooh. The used toilet paper drop. Fantastic. All we really need is the cheddar cheese paper. Because everyone knows that it's worth a lot. Actually, come to think of it, the gold bounty scrolls... Oh, this didn't go off, what the heck? The gold bounty scrolls are actually down quite a bit. In recent weeks, I'm not sure why that is. I would think it would actually be the opposite with who was it? It was Hex, right? Oh, Hex got the Queen's Misery out of a golden bounty chest. One would imagine that would actually make the price go up on those scrolls. You'd be like, oh, I want to get a Transcendent out of the chest. I got gold about 2 days ago, but usually just silver or bronze also. Yeah, gold ones are quite a rare draw. You gotta be pretty excited when you get one. They were going for, like I've sold them for up to 60k before. But recently it looks like the market value of those was down to like 40k or something. Not sure, it's weird because it seems like the silver ones are doing alright. But I don't know. Weird stuff. You love seeing the double orange. You love seeing the triple orange more, but double orange is nice. For a merch idea, it'd be pretty cool if Cliff sold like a little Christmas trees or something that had the different rarity sparkles for like lights or something, like LEDs. Set them up or something. And they always look so shiny. At nighttime and in like dark maps. They look nice. I'd probably buy a few like LED glistening trees or whatever, or like LED light up nodes. That'd be a super cool merch idea. Get some little like glowing rocks or whatever. Those would be sick. Put those on my desk or something. Keep me motivated to look for more Aetherwood. Although I guess what we're looking for is probably going to change over time. Start looking for something else next. Man, I'm telling you though, I think Cinder Barley and River Pine are gonna go. They may not go to the moon, but like, I think they will go up once this Aetherwood turn in is no longer available. I really do, man. Whoa, we got 2 more legendary trees. That's very nice. Maybe I should buy some of that whiskey. I'm not like I don't usually speculate too much on the blockchain items, but I don't know. I really think the whiskey could be a winner. Only now I'm going to deliver my Aetherwood tonight. What happens after that? Oh, you'll see. I'll let you find out for yourself. You might feel very proud that you've been able to track down what is supposedly the, you know, the pinnacle of all wood on planet Earth. Said to have only flourished like thousands of years ago, and there's only one of them in the entire forest or whatever. You've managed to track it down and hand it to this guy. You know what the most pompous thing about that guy is? If you read the dialogue, he's like, if you find this wood, I will consider you. I will consider your request. Like, he doesn't even say, I'll let you pass. He says, I'll consider your request. So, yeah, you go hand in the wood, and he'll consider he'll consider your request. God, what an asshole that NPC is. It's pretty funny, man. I don't know if Cliff wrote that one directly. I feel like maybe some of the descriptions for some of the items lately have been AI generated, maybe. Which makes sense, because I mean, he's got to cut time where he can as a solo dev. But I think like some of them, either he or maybe, oh god, maybe one of the, I think he had an author at one point who wrote some of them. Some of them are pretty awesome. But it feels like there's a few descriptions I read for some that like felt kind of AI generated. I feel like maybe the NPCs were just like AI placeholder text. But for that guy in particular, I don't know. It felt like maybe it wasn't AI. Like it felt like it was like extra trolly. Like that might have been something that Cliff wrote. Just the phrasing on it. Something else. What do we got? 8:47. I'm slacking. I'm chatterboxing too much. Not focusing on speed. Although I guess sometimes I do get mid to high 8s even when I'm playing well. Oh no, I know why I was slow. I forgot to drink my juice. I didn't drink my juice. And this RuneScape OST is so good. I never actually played RuneScape very much back in the day. I've been exploring the OST, and just there's so many good tracks on it, it's crazy. Man, I think my only experience with the old school RuneScape, come to think of it, was I think it was like one of the very, very early versions of the game. And I went to like, I think I went to go do a quest to like cut down a tree or something. And like, I don't think this is supposed to be possible in the game, but like, I think I cut down the tree and I think like the lumber fell down or whatever, the drop. And I swear like someone came and took the drop. And like, I couldn't get it. They just took my drop, and I think at that point I was like, I'm not playing this anymore. This is like way, like, actual like decades ago. A very long time, but I swear that's like my only memory of RuneScape was someone taking my wood drop and I just quit. But I don't think like, I'm wondering if it's a false memory, because I don't think players can take other players' drops in RuneScape, so I don't know what exactly happened. Maybe you could, like, way back in the super early version or something. I also remember, I think someone talking about, like, mining fish. Like, they didn't refer to it as fishing for fish or harvesting fish. They were like, I'm mining fish. Which I always found funny. RuneScape, the only game where you can mine fish. But yeah, I guess, Diego, once you get across the bridge, you might want to consider whether you want the Eng. Like, I don't know how long the turn is going to last, but you might want to consider getting the siege keys. Because it's kind of a really big time advancement to get those keys that quickly. The Frostfall siege keys, that is. I think I already ranted about this for a very long time earlier, but you need 40 Frostfall siege keys to get your stash unlocked. Maybe you already know this, I don't know. I'm probably just like saying useless information. It's just the whiskey turn-ins for the keys, you can only do them once a day. So it's like you'll spend a literal month, or like over a month, getting those turn-ins. It's just a very long time to wait. But if you can turn in the Aetherwood now, you get 3 Frostfall keys right away with each pouch. So could be pretty nice, potentially. Guess it just depends what your priorities are. I think the other route you could go for is like liquidate your Aetherwood and then invest it into whiskey now if you wanted to, because I've already said it, but I think the whiskey will probably go up in value once people don't have such easy access to keys anymore. But I guess we'll see. That's just speculation. I have one because I got it from the golden grind chest. Nice. I'm glad that you can get like Aetherwood and, well, I guess Aetherwood won't be as good a drop anymore once the turn-in is gone. Although, I guess we don't know, like, technically speaking, like, he could still be there, you know? Because, like, we don't know. I'm assuming that the event is going to be gone and he won't need any more wood, but, like, that's just speculation. It could very well be like, oh, okay, so we built the bridge. Well, now we want to build something else, right? Like, there's no telling. Maybe there's another event lined up. if you want to be cautious and like, you know, assume that it's going to be gone, that's one way you can approach it, but it's just assumption though. There could be something else to do with it afterwards. And dude, I think it would be great if there was still an ongoing, really relevant use case for it, because I love farming for Aetherwood. This has been some of the funnest farming I've had in years, man. Just the chance of getting those Aetherwood drops, it's just so satisfying when they happen. But man, the game is so good even without the Aetherwood drops, it doesn't really matter. I'll still very happily be grinding this out. Wait, third? Did Jenk get a third Aetherwood? Not sure. I haven't been looking at the in-game chat too closely. Forget to drink your juice. Sippy sippy the Draco juice box. Decent. It was gonna be where I stop. I might go a little bit longer. I think I'm actually really close to 115. Maybe I could grind out 115 tonight. I don't want to stay up too late because I actually have to be up pretty early tomorrow, but it's not even that late. We should be fine here. Yeah, let's do a little bit more. I'm digging this. I'm in the zone. Also, there's added incentive because Aetherwood is a limited time offer that is rapidly expiring. I want to get as much as I can out of the golden Aetherwood era. I think people are going to be talking about this for years to come, honestly. the times when the Aetherwood was plentiful. Plentiful? Yeah, that's English. Don't worry about it. The Draco berries. Guess we want to go this way. Oh, this is a glitch too. Look at this for Dampling. He's frozen. Sometimes it happens. I'm not sure why. It's kind of cool. We can like go up and look at him. Oh! I got punished by the Hulk. Came out and smashed me in the face. That's kind of cool though. I'll get a good look at him. I guess my clear time is gonna hurt because of that though. Also, I probably should have popped a harvester charge. Oh, hello. The guy actually almost got me. I wonder if I'll actually get killed by one of those things one of these days. I feel like it's possible. Not out of the scope. Oh, I just realized, did we not get any? I don't think we got any legendary props that time. Did I just forget to record it? I must have got one, at least one T mining node. Huh. Oh, I think I put it in the wrong row actually. I actually get like PTSD whenever I see those urns along the side of the wall now. Because of that one Necro Hulk incident. Because you basically die if you dodge through one of those. Guy almost swiped me when I was going to update my spreadsheet. Well, that was almost horrible. Wow. Actually, legitimately, almost just died there. It was very close. If that Tempest had not prioritized what it did, and those Hulks had stayed active, I would probably be chugging a Harvester charge just to stay alive there. That was a very bad dodge. Felt like a short dungeon. Oh, 2 for 2? Or 3 for 3. Wait, did I? I must be getting tired. I like didn't document another one. That's weird. Alright. Oh, I keep putting them on the wrong row. That's why. Oh, whoops. So I can get another forging level? That's insane. The inverted crafting is absurd now. I'm gonna forward quick grats. That's insane. Plowed through from, I think it was like 68 to 70. It's pretty intense. You're even getting lucky with these T mining nodes. They've been treating us nicely tonight, at least in this second half. Yes, go Rudolph, go. Block the laser. I'm always so satisfied when I see that happen. See him like charging into the laser with reckless abandon. We don't even need to wait for the pet update, the pet's already helping us. No. The dreaded sound that nobody ever wants to hear. Quiver? Yeah. Those are around 6K an hour in. More or less. Oh, I forgot to record the marketplace estimate. Oh well. That's fine. Oh wait, no, I don't think I did. I think I just put... There we go. Alright. I just lost like 10 seconds there, but that's alright. Just keep it in mind for the end. Bridge soon done. 80 left. The countdown has begun. The final countdown. I'm really curious to see how the price of wood reacts. Because intuition tells me it should tank. Because people should be trying to dump their supply quickly. But I think this is a very rare event where it might actually go up right into the end. Just because of the competition and how close it is between those two. Although I don't know if I would call it close now. I mean, Delight's got a 40 or so Aetherwood lead. But with 80 left, it's possible. Could make a comeback. Got my first Heartwood Amber. Always good to grab a BC chest. Oh, nice. Yeah, those are some ones you'll want to pick up too. Dude, the crafting in Brendan is insanely fast once you get it unlocked. It's really, really nice. Definitely worth it if you like crafting. Hartford Ember, I forget what one that is. Isn't that is that one for cooking? I'm not sure. I can't remember. I know the Earth Core Crystal is for mining. And there's like some sort of water one for fishing. And the spider weave silk is for, I think, alchemy? Oh. Oh, we get to... Here it is. You guys ready? We get to see an appearance. The God Slayer. Just keeping it in my backpack for such a situation. Oh man, we don't even get the golden, just it's an uncommon relic essence. I saw the God Slayer out, I should be kind of careful here. In case I mess up. There you go. Slay them all. It's funny that event when it spawns, because God Slayer gives you HP sometimes, I usually end up having more HP than when I started, so they actually end up healing me a little bit. Although I lose the energy for the most part. Oh, was it 10% chance? 10% chance to leech 50 HP. And I don't know how you would deal with that event as a ranged build, like a double bow. Like you would actually get screwed over by that really badly. Because you could only shoot one of those things at a time, you would actually get overwhelmed. I feel like it's kind of a like use case or a example of like why Navy range could use a little bit of AoE. I was thinking about like potential ways it could be added into the game. And I think like maybe if you could like you could hold down left click to like charge up a bow shot, and then when you let it go, if it was charged up, it could like pierce through multiple mobs or something. That would be kind of cool. But I don't know if that would be like too complicated for the overall design of the game. Just anything would be nice to give range just a little buff would be nice. So we lost 10 seconds at the start, which goes to 9:10, and then event is like 1 minute, so it was like a 8:10 run. I guess that's okay. Alright, we'll do one more here, and then I should really stop, because I do need to be up tomorrow. This has been fun though. I think I might do this a little bit more often. Just slap the stream on and do some grinds. I find like I'm super focused when I'm streaming for some reason. I think I already rambled about this though. So I'll not go on about it again. Oh, he actually got the stun off. Even though I dodged. Fair enough. You win this time, Boulder Fist. No, no T node dropped. Close things out. Mythical? Nah. No ore. We tried. Alright. That is gonna be GG's for me. That was cool though. That was fun. It was fun to blog post about various things. Yeah, I might do this some more to be honest. This was kind of just my first attempt at streaming stuff. Man, this Doom music is really... it's fitting when you're in the mine, but then when you're like out here, it's like really depressing. So there's like a more upbeat track. What is this? Monkey Madness. Okay, sure. But yeah, anyways, I'm really bad at ending streams, so I'm probably just gonna jump out of here. Thank you guys for hanging out though. I didn't actually expect anyone to show up. It's kind of crazy how many people are like watching, I guess, the Lost Relics director. That's super cool. Yeah, I will see you guys around, and yeah, good luck on farming whatever it is you're farming. If it's Aetherwood, I hope you get big wood. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye for now.